How is you? How is me? How are we doing? That's menu from Lost Kingdoms. A game I don't know a whole lot about, except the music. I think it's the same person that did a lot of Armored Core, and I'd seen it like twice in my life. Back then, when Seven Armstrong was doing some runs. This is as much as I can say about the game. It looked pretty cool, like a cool concept, but I don't know a whole lot about it. Music's pretty good though. You know what other music's pretty good? This game's music. Oh boy. Just local record. And just go for it immediately. No big hopes, no expecting anything, of course. It's like rule number one, but I'm still kind of expecting something, honestly. This curtain is flirting with me. I don't know if I like that. Ooh, cool. Okay, this is gonna suck. Oh, that's gonna stinks. Oh boy, that's 58. Something like that. Oh my god, oh, so disgusting. I'll be fine if he kills that run. Okay, never mind. Should say this run, not that run. Although, as soon as it gets killed, it's gonna be that run. So I have the... there's probably someone in the chat. Welcome to the stream. OBS is doing its thing. And it kind of lets me know that is someone in the chat, but it doesn't show who it is. Which is really funny. I don't get it. If I had time, I'll post an emote, and maybe that will solve it. Sometimes that solves it. It's really weird. Oh my god. First runs always suck. Which really sucks, because then one day I'll get a PB out of the first run. And it's gonna be so ass. No. No. And this is a goal too. Of course it's a goal too. Okay. Thanks for that, because I really want to... Okay, there you go. Yo, Alexa, how's it going? Gather while making dinner. Good luck, Tangane. Thank you. Yeah, that's the. I think that's the message that OBS didn't want to. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Everything should be alright from now on. Hello there. How's it going? Well, I know mostly how you're doing. For reasons unknown. I had a little bit of hangover actually, I think. Either that or just the chocolate, I guess. I'm psychic, that's why I know how you're doing. But it doesn't have that long range. That's why I don't know how Alexa is doing, for example. Because my range is limited, you know? You live closer.
Mission complete.
I never know where to put the mouse when I'm doing speedruns. Okay, I need some kind of blind spot where the mouse just stays. Oh my fucking god, oh my god. We apologize. No. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, Stella. Now fade into the night. Much love. Buddy, if you're gonna say it, here's my take on it. If you're gonna say it, then don't apologize. Just say it. It's fine. It's alright.
Mission complete.
Oh, +9. Like seriously, I'm actually like. Listen, it's the first round. It's fine. It's hard to get on top. Problem is, I'm never gonna get a record if I play like this. Please. Another bad time. Forgot to measure. I should really measure. Be scrolling. Against unit list. Keep forgetting to do it. I'm gonna end up never doing it. Okay.
Mission complete.
I see so many seconds on just menus. Like seriously, what the fuck? Okay, give me a good flag attack. I'm not playing a bad flag attack. Beach people. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I should just reset, honestly. Oh, that's a bad tank? Yes. Okay, we're gonna go to Nature walk. And we're gonna scroll. Wait, what? Frame counter. Okay, so it's that guy. Okay. So 155, more or less. 145. Okay. Like 199, yeah, that makes sense. And then okay, it says like 10 frames, more or less. Especially, and probably more if you are really good at landing on the good spot. Like, that's the worst case scenario. Like, you're that far, you stop too late. Okay. So, okay, so that answers the question. B scrolling is faster. And then the last method is like pause scrolling. But this one is way slower. Yeah, this is lower than unit list. There's just a lag on it. This one's lower than unit list, but faster than normal scrolling. So there's just no use for pause. Are you feeling better? I am feeling better. Sorry I don't have CCs. It's just that I had a theory that it's giving me lag on the emulator. Why do they exist? Why do you exist? I'm gonna put AC a little bit. had open windows, but I think I needed. Man. Forgetting that I need to press A there. No. I can't, Chad. I just can't play Mission 1 good. Impossible. It's too hard. It's the hardest mission. Literally the hardest mission.
Mission complete.
No, don't press. What would you do that? Oh. Just really breaks my rhythm and like my pace and my brain. The fact that I need to think about when to get rid of the messages. It's really just that. There's something really weird with it. Because they have weird timing as well. You can't just match. I mean, you can, but I don't really know how to explain it, dude.
Mission complete.
I really wish there were no tutorials. Like, it's cool that we can at least skip them. That's true. But still. Just want to move my units. Another reason to bad luck. It's a good start.
Mission complete.
I guess the thing, I don't feel like I lost all that much time on that mission. Like, that wasn't clean. Yes. But how about +2? +1 even. Pretty good movement.
Mission complete.
I hate these splits. I don't like this running against this beginning. How do I play this good? Like, seriously. I don't get it. Thanks. That's really good. Skill. Yeah, that's a good bug attack.
Mission complete.
Okay, chat. Now I know. I'm comparing against. I'm a dummy. I'm comparing against gold. Obviously, I'm always gonna be red. You fucking dummy thick. Oh my god. Of course you're always gonna be red if you're comparing against your fucking best time. And I was here like, how am I so bad at this game? Or that I'm losing time even when... Almost losing time when I get a gold. That's a good goal, by the way. Sumo best finally below war record, which is a big thing. This war record safe 4 minutes in not using music, and I don't. I don't like that.
Mission complete.
Have to use my other hand. Okay, now I feel way better. Okay. Got a little bit too comfortable there. Ooh, okay, that's kind of sweet. I can use unit list. Okay, never mind. Unit list after moving the APC. That is. Forgot about that. That's a little bit of a shame because that's pretty good RNG. That I ditch a little bit.
Mission complete.
But wait, now what am I comparing to? I'm comparing to my... Oh, fucking god, dude. Okay, there's my current PB. Fucking A. Because then I was comparing to the previous PB. Okay, this is still good though. I'm live. Chad, what's going on? I'm distracted, okay? A lot of things today. Just keep going. No, obviously. That's the important thing. Like, the splits don't even matter in a way. Like, there's a couple communities that actually make splits mandatory. Very few. I personally don't care. It's usually for, like, it's easier, it tends to be easier to moderate, or verify rather, if you have splits on screen. That said, you can always just measure the length. And honestly, if you're looking for splicing, the best tool is having game audio. In this case, music. Just saying. Just saying. Also, how are you doing, Alexa? Thank you for the kind words. Doing better here? Nice. And you, I'm a little bit tired. That's all. Maybe a tiny bit of hangover. I ate too much chocolate too. That was a mistake. That was a real mistake because of it kind of reactivated my hangover. I actually didn't have a hangover, but I think that the chocolate reactivated that. I could eat it just a little bit, but it's hard for me to control when it's there.
Mission complete.
La cagaña. That's how we call it. You shouldn't stop me. You have to stop me next time, okay? Just a little bit. No? Okay. No, I mean from eating chocolate. Nothing else. You can't stop me from the rest. We all know that. No. Also, nano streaming. We got the first nano stream. I was like very tempted to just don't stream myself and just go hang out there. I have absolutely no feelings if you just go to Nano right now out of my stream, because he deserves it. Fuck you. We're losing all the time save we have. That's pretty fun. I'm not doing 2 tries, only 1. Or maybe not as much. I thought it was more. What if I thought it was like a 33? Oh, I guess thanks to my strat, it's less. Yeah. The trap strat. Pretty good. That's not the movement I wanted. Okay. Actually, shouldn't save here. Like, at least when I'm behind, I shouldn't save. I should just go for first try. This is your brain. This is your brain on booty. That's a good tank. We're hoping for a good tank. Which is the one that goes up. As far as I know, that's... Or what I can kind of deduce. Seems to be two AIs. The Silo AI and the Infantry AI. Like, protect infantry that are capturing stuff. Not the biggest fan of attacking with Guy first. You know what? Now that I think about it, it might actually be better. Like, does it even make a difference? I actually don't know. I would love to know. Maybe it doesn't. Because I guess I was thinking it's better to give all my strength to like damage the thingy enough so the infantry can actually do some amount of damage.
Mission complete.
But honestly, if the infantry leaves us on 9, then the recon is gonna do very good damage as well. So I guess maybe infantry first is fine. I don't know, shit. I really want the AW experts to be on my chat. But I don't know how to get to them. I don't know how to convince people. Hey, I'm streaming this game, and I'm literally the only person on Twitch streaming this game right now. Like every day. No rocket. It's usually the rocket the one that does that. That kills. We got full lumber. Not that it matters. Like that's such a weird AI, like approaching but not attacking. Because he's not even like the Chai AI. The Chai AI is like defensive. Which is like I get out of your range, you know, completely to avoid an attack. But then what was that anti-air doing? Like, and after he attacked copters too, which is kind of funny. I don't understand either. I mean, we're talking about the guy that wanted speakers on his cock. So, how are you doing, Frey? Hope you don't bring anything to me today. Unless you eat it before showing it to me. How about that? Okay, we don't have to kill anything extra because he has a star. 1 star overpower means he's not doing his super. I mean his power. Okay, fuck. Why is that thing there? I wasn't paying attention. Why are you there? The missiles, chat. Mental. Okay, I am either resetting or losing a minute. 40 seconds maybe? Probably a minute. Fucking A. Why? Why do we do this? Like, in my brain, you know, I have a strat. I have the possibility of a Kasumi. This one is actually a Keima. It's just a Keima I'm not familiar with. And so it just wasn't in my brain. I wasn't looking at that part of the screen because I've never seen it. I'm gonna take a picture of this actually. Mental. Come on, show me a message so I can take a picture. Oh fuck you! It's a locus of me. I'll remember it. Yeah, it's easy to remember. Oh, it's more than a minute, chat.
Mission complete.
Yeah, that's on me, but I'm still blaming the game. For showing me a pattern I've never seen before. Okay, nothing that lesbians cannot fix. Although I already fucked up my movement a little bit. Nothing terrible, no. It's just I need to move this thing. Please shoot some. Yeah, where? Jump bum, jump bum, jump bum, jump bum, jump bum. Okay, everything normal so far. Okay, we can move at the end. Oh, I'm getting another sticky here. I'm missing things. Situation very dangerous. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Prime tactics next turn. Hopefully don't kill any tank, and hopefully they also don't go to below 2. 3, okay. Okay, that's actually pretty good. It did 1 damage to my tank. Mental. I really need to go rockets first there. Because yeah, it's a guy on a mountain. And Latch gets bonuses when she's over the mountain. Oh, what the fuck? I think I'm dead, Chad. Why was that artillery there? Yeah, no, this is a reset. That is, yeah. Just straight didn't pay attention to the artillery. What do you even do there? No one reaches that. Like, no one can do anything. Look, it's out of range. Mental. Huh. Because I had the feeling that full artillery plus rockets, it's like always a kill. Or maybe not. Maybe not if it's on 10. It might be, but still. Oh shit. I've been thinking on changing my reset button to get it closer. It's a little bit far now, but part of it is because I don't want to hit it by accident. But maybe I should change like just a little bit. Let me try that. Excuse me, the boob needs scratch. And I don't give a shit. Space B. S B C B E Z. No. Z. Z numpad B. No. Oh my god. I'd see if I remember. Oh, I need to change the input display though. Neck is sweating. Sometimes I want short hair, just so I don't sweat. and it's easier. Like a lot of everything is easier, pretty much everything. But I also love long hair, so it's a predicament. And it also takes like stupid amount of time to grow up. It's not something you can just, you know, like clothes. Like, yeah, sure, I just use these clothes today and not tomorrow. No, you can't do that with hair. I mean, you can use a wig, but that's another tricky thing to do. Why is this so hard, Chad? Actually, if I'm gonna do a save state, it should be at the beginning. Yeah, and I have the feeling that wigs should probably be a lot more sweaty because it's not your hair and they need to stick. I don't even know how wigs work, chat. Bigs. Mr. Woods, do you wear bigs? That'd be so good. No, I don't. Have you? No, it's like, are you wearing a big? I think. Do you wear bigs? Have you wear bigs? No, I have not. Will you wear bigs? Maybe.
Mission complete.
When will you wear bigs? Oh, it's so good. I don't actually remember how he laughs, but it's a weird laugh. Probably nothing like I did, but so there's this video. Elijah Wood, you know, the guy that does Frodo on Lord of the Rings, gets interviewed by a mysterious interviewer. It's actually one of the guys that does another Hobbit on Lord of the Rings. I think it's Pippin. It's either Pippin or the other one, Pippis. And but the thing is, Elijah doesn't know, and it's like behind. It's like a distance interview, or like on a microphone, whatever. And so he doesn't know, and the guy is like acting like a specific kind of with a specific accent and all that. So he definitely doesn't know, and he start asking him a lot about wigs, but he said bigs. And after like the fourth question about wigs, he just loses. He loses it. I'll show you later. Oh, that was a frame perfect one. That's why it confused me so much. Oh, what the fuck? I'm playing like, oh my god. Oh. Dumpster fire, dude. I really hated first missions, dude. I really don't want to think, when do I have to use start? And when do I don't? Zero, thank you so much for the follow. It really helps me out. Cooking something? You gotta tell us where you're cooking later. Those are the rules. Everyone needs to get hungry.
Mission complete.
So yeah, I'm on the green, but the thing is I should be greener than that. Like the green tinted 60s mind. The green tinted 60s mind. Mr. Big's so bad, but that song is pretty good. Literally the only song I like. So I'm a sucker for tapping. Good copter. Okay, one bad copter. Tank is workable, so I think I'm continuing. Just because of that. Like, we can do this with a power. Or maybe not. No, we can't. Not anymore. So this is an extra turn. Like, if the copter doesn't destroy your anti-air, you can do it. In one turn less. With this is just ass. JG, how's it going? How you doing? Let me see how horrible the time loss is. Like, I must still be even, because my... Yeah, no, I'm even. My PV got this as well. It's just that, you know, I can get out of Orange Star, like, minus 30. And this is one of the reasons why I really want a PV, because after that PV, after the next PV we got, we're gonna start going for, you know, resets on flag attack. No extra turns. But as it is right now, I just feel like I don't need it. For a PV. For a regular, of course I need it, but...
Mission complete.
There's a time. Oh, I got so mad. I coughed. I choke. I guess I can do double unit list there. It's probably way better. Just get used to it. When to do it once, when to do it twice. There's a little bit of burn smell. I don't like that. Do we have fire? Please don't. Okay, last nail. Interesting cursor. So the copter here is optional. But okay, that one's not. That's me on autopilot. Moving it there is optional. It assures a bunch of things work better on RTA. Covers some bad RNGs. You wouldn't do it on single level, but you do it here. the safety measures are good in an RTA run like this that has so much RNG. Almost forgot. Hello? I was matching B. Okay.
Mission complete.
First try, chat. Please. Can we get it? Very good.
Mission complete.
Good so far. Okay, which tank are we getting? Is it gonna be a minute? Gonna be another first try? It's most likely a... Ooh, okay, that is actually really bad. Maybe if I do two, I fix it. Let's, yeah, okay. Now, I'm gonna lose some time because of that. Okay. Gonna be a little bit awful. Yeah, so I move it there because I don't want it to repair another time next turn. And maybe I should do the same with a recon strat. I'm not sure. Like, it's hard to measure that because it's so small. Okay, that's a 4, probably 1 damage, sadly. Yeah. So 1 extra turn.
Mission complete.
That's fine. Okay. Finally, a little bit of rest. And yeah, I gotta say this position on my chair is helping me a lot. Getting less arm strain. Good. There's still always gonna be, because what we're doing here is very intensive on the hands. And yeah, pay close attention to the missiles and what it does. Okay. So depending on the damage roll we get on the next bomber, we need to attack something extra, maybe. So also gotta pay attention to these stars. So single star. On a half, we got an elephant jump still. Okay, it's Sakusumi now. I really want to do these scrolls there, but it's so hard. And it's like such a small thing, it might not save time. Like it definitely would save a lot of time on TIS. But here probably not a whole lot. Okay, half a star. Can we kill like a copter or something like that? No? Damn Kasumi, okay. So we gotta do this. So that way he gets a full star and that avoids his power. 1 star over power, he waits for super. but you kinda need to react to it. Sometimes you get good luck and like the anti-air kills a copter before or something, and he naturally gets to 3 stars.
Mission complete.
Yeah, this time loss is probably just other turns. My execution was solid there. Plus maybe having to kill an extra thing, I guess. Good anti-airs. Okay, everything looking normal. Okay, that's a mistake. I gotta move this first. Well, not really a mistake. More of a I missed my strat thing. We got a tank there? Oh my fucking god, are you serious? How so? I think I have no way to predict that too, which makes me really mad. Mech in position. Oh my god, this is so bad. Okay, I have a plan. Let's see if we can. Okay. Let's see if we can deliver on this plan. So this is the plan. We go here. Don't attack first. Remember, always rocket first. Okay. Oh, I already fucked up the plan. Fuck. Like, it was such a good idea. Now it's really ass. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna go for something a little bit different here. Whatever. This is gonna be really bad because my tank is gonna die. 100%. Fuck. Oh, I'm so stupid. Like I had it on my head. I had the correct idea. Was getting the infantry alive. So infantry is alive. Well, at least the mech, I think it moves way later. Please don't move first. Please don't move first. Please take all the. Oh my. Oh, I'm dead. Ah, why did I threw these? Oh, I threw these, chat. Oh, it's the second time I die on this mission, too. Dang, dude. Oh, I'm so bad at the game. You can't even reach. You don't even reach. Not that. Some fish. Nice. Oh, I'm so... yeah. I should really use reset. Okay, at least that went back. I guess there is a chance. But I'm losing rockets. I lost an artillery. There's like a tiny chance. This tank is a big problem right here. This is gonna advance. I'm killing everything there because I just cannot afford having too many enemies alive. I can't afford any extra turns. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna have to do power. Or I guess I can move the guy. No, the guy died. I need power. Okay, I'm dead. This is dead. Like the run is dead, I mean. Even if I miraculously don't die, this is gonna be so bad. Like, I can't do that shit. You. Yeah, but now Prime Tactics, and this tank is gonna go up, and there's nothing I can do about it, so I'm just dead. Because Latch Tank is getting into my HQ. Okay, but no, I still cannot kill it. Yeah. She got it. She got into the HQ. Look at that. Your tank, my HQ. Oh boy. It is really hard to deal with. There's like two things that can go really wrong on this mission, and it's like a bad artillery and a bad mech, and I don't quite have something to do about that. I need to think. I need to think about it. I need to react better to those things. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Stick around, chat. We'll come back. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah, that is Parade. I love this song so much. It's so weird. So weird in a good way. And I love it. Susumu Hirisawa. And it's the from the soundtrack of Paprika. And I love it. I really love it. And yeah, I'm actually not using CC right now. The problem is I think Chrome it's too much. Like if I can avoid, I would honestly never use it. I use it because you know I care about the chat, but I really don't like streaming with a Chrome tab open, and because Chrome is like stupid on memory. It's like a crazy amount of memory. So if I can avoid it, I will avoid it. Now, for most streams, doesn't really matter. If I speedrun a game on a console, it doesn't matter because, you know, I don't care about lag. Because the lag's from the console, not from the computer. But here, it's directly on the computer. And I've been seeing a couple lag frames that I'm pretty sure that they shouldn't exist. And I have the feeling that it might be Chrome. Because today, for example, I haven't experienced any of those yet. So I wanna try going no CC, sadly. I know it sucks, but oh wait. Recording. It's not a good level one.
Mission complete.
So I was speaking with a friend, good old friend of mine, Yankee, about whether he still has his Game Boy Advance. Sadly, he sold it. So, but he has a Wii U, and he's going to check whether he can get an Advance Wars 2, because I think he has Advance Wars 1 on the Wii U PC. Which, I mean, I can use that, but the problem of that is that I will need to get into Advance Wars 1 and see if there is a difference on loading time or whatever. I can definitely check it out just for the sake of the save states and all that shit. Ideal scenario is if you can get an Advance Wars 2 thingy. I don't even know if you can still buy stuff on Wii U BC. Of course, I'll pay him for that, no problem. It will be really useful. And it's just testing, it's not like he's getting me his Wii U, but it's like I'm gonna go to his house and see what's up. For me, it's always super weird with quote-unquote legal. Well, legal isn't a good word. Let's say official. With official emulators, you know, them having features like save states, for example. I believe most communities go for no, you can't use them. Because it also will probably just make the game like for most games I feel like it will broke the game. But for games like this, maybe it will make it more engaging. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Mission complete.
Like it's not like you can use it everywhere because it takes time to save and load still. Just like here, it takes time to save and load. And so some strats, you know, some insane RNG strats, you're still not gonna go for them. Like it's probably more time to try to save and load and move the RNG than you to just do a backup. Okay, one bad copter. I mean the bomber. No, this is really bad. This should be a reason. You see stuff like that, for example. I would use a save, like make a save state for that, like before the turns, just to get the best copters. Or just try, like just once, you know. I wouldn't do it until I get the best copters, because then you're losing time. But now the funny thing is, it literally doesn't matter what I do, because it's just gonna be another pause on SRC that no one that actually runs the game will read. Like, hey, do you think save states should be allowed? And then we're gonna get a very developed opinion of someone that might never run the game. Or just nothing. Like, not even a moderator, you know, like, because I would love hearing stuff from the moderator. None of the moderators, I think, no, there's one. I think Frozer is moderator, and they run the game. But I think the other two moderators, they don't run the game, which is something very common. That you can moderate without don't run the game. I always find it a little bit interesting. Like, I'm not against it, but I'm also like, I don't quite get it very much. Especially because when you don't run the game, it's also like, I feel like verifying it's just harder. Like a lot harder. Like, I'm thinking games like Hybrid Heaven, for example. Big RNG game where splicing, you know, could be big because I'm going for those spicy RNGs. And the thing is, I'll know where to look for splices because I run the game. But if you don't run the game, you, like, Are you gonna check every single place? I mean, you could. It also takes way too much for something that you do voluntary. As a volunteer, rather.
Mission complete.
Okay, flag attack. Listen, I don't want the best one, I just want a decent one. We're still not going for the best time. Which makes me angry. So you already got that second PV. Like at this rate, I'm just gonna get the best PV immediately. I won't even get an intermediate PV. Okay, we roll a 1. Hate to see it. Please roll, come on. Give me a good roll. Okay, thanks. Just need to get lucky here. Thanks.
Mission complete.
That's pretty good. I love deterministic missions.
Mission complete.
Also, reaction missions are pretty good. Like a Mirror Darkly, for example. Not just because it's the lesbian mission, I promise. But you know, the fact that you're not going for a very lucky roll, like a save and load roll, but instead you're going for a lot of smaller rolls that it would be really nice to get, you know, but we're still reacting like all the time. So yeah, it's a very hard mission. I tend to fail it a lot, but it's also rewarding when you get it right. Yeah, so there I used the unit list because the artillery was dead. So that means Recon is the next one in the list.
Mission complete.
So the other day I actually played a little bit of hard campaign just because I wanted to get the values for languages. on the text. And this mission on hard is almost the exact same as the mission on easy or normal. It's kind of crazy because it's a much harder mission, like much harder looking mission, but you can just do the same strategy and it just works. You just have to do it from the other side. Like there's a factory or a base on the other side and it just works. It's super cool. Yes, you're gonna get damaged once on your copter. And then you actually use the copter for body block. That's a mission that won't take anything to route for all gold menus. I mean, maybe I could route killing something to at least get power, you know, because money is important in all gold menus. The current strategy doesn't get any power. Oh yeah, no message first turn. But message second turn. And third turn. Catherine. This mission would be miserable if the missiles would spawn one turn earlier, because then you would need to gamble for a good missile. Great, come here, you fool. So if you're wondering about all these turns that we skip in a lot of missions, like we just skip first turn, that's to get funds. You just don't have enough money for, you know, strat. So we need to just skip one turn to actually get that money. Just don't do nothing for a day. And it's a very common thing. On the last missions we actually do that for several days just to get enough money. That could work actually. That's no reason.
Mission complete.
Only good silo scrambles so far, which scares me because we're gonna get the bad one eventually. Not like you can just get good ones until you die. So the question is, what run will die? It's gonna be the good one, like this. So easy. I should actually make gambas when I start a new run. For next run that gets into Silo Scramble. You know, do you get a first try, yes or no? No. I knew it. Of course you would do it on the best run. Fuck you. Oh, do you? You know, there's this trick that it doesn't work. As far as I know, probabilistically speaking. I should know this because I should know mathematics. I can't wait for my friends to tell me, Pandora, of course. Like, what the fuck? Why are you even doubting about that? But there's this, like, call it black magic, let's say, because it doesn't work, okay? So we're just gonna call it black magic. Because I always feel like it should work, but it doesn't. It doesn't. Which is burning RNG. I call it burning RNG. Ooh, it went to the. Okay, that's very interesting. I haven't seen that RNG. On a run, at least. I've seen it on practice. That's very interesting. I love it. That actually takes time. This would have been a goal. But at least we're almost even, thanks to that. Okay. So burning RNG would be something like, I'm gonna play a lot of Silo Scramble, just Silo Scramble, until I get a very bad collection of like a lot of bad tries in a row. And so that way you, in a large collection of doing the mission, yeah, you sort of increase the probability for a good one, but it doesn't really work like that because you're still, you live in the present, you're not really a collection of tries, you're always the one try that is happening. So even if you have like somehow 100 wrong tries, bad tries, once you are on the 101, there's nothing, like it's still the same probability because you're measuring from there. Now if you're measuring the entire collection, yeah, but again the problem is we're not a collection. We just live in one single point in time. It's like you throw 100 coins, you get heads every single coin, which the probability is insanely low. But now if you sit there and someone asks you what's the probability of the next coin, normally you would go like, it's probably tails because I just had 100 heads, like it's impossible I'm gonna get another one. But the probability is the same. Nothing has changed. Sad but true. Yeah, because otherwise we would be farming probability, you know? Otherwise that would be a thing. You would just farm bad luck before doing runs, and then you would do a run with good luck. Most likely. But no, it's same likely actually. For better or worse, because otherwise you would need to do a lot of farming before starting a run, like every single run. Like imagine that. Okay, good Kusumi. Okay, anti-airs are passive. Yeah, we gotta most likely attack something. Yeah. Almost guaranteed that I need to attack something. So yeah, a TIS would actually do a lot more movements than us. It would probably use some of the copters and the extra bomber to kill some anti-airs and stuff. Kill as much as they could. In order for those things to don't move in enemy turn. So you would only kill something if killing it would be faster than the thing moving on enemy turn. That's the basic idea. Now on RTA, most of the time it's slower. A lot of the time. Sometimes it's not. It's kind of hard to tell because it also depends on RNG, how the enemy decides to move. On TIS is almost always faster because of the insane menus you can have. Pretty good. Feels good when you get first turn right. But then Latch says, hey, fuck you. I'm gonna do whatever I want. And you're gonna suffer. It would be so nice if Latch would have only 2 mechs in this mission instead of 3. It would make things so much easier. Like, these mechs are so problematic. Okay, that's pretty good. Actually not being problematic. No. Ah, fuck. Miscounted. Ass. Yeah, it's gonna suck a little bit. Oh, that really sucks. Oh, he's in range of the tank too. Oh god. Oh fuck. I'm really not used to being too many targets there. There's usually one target less Now, this should still not be enough to... How is that enough to kill? That shouldn't have been enough to kill. Sonji. Why can't I get past the lesbian mission? I'm not a true lesbian. What the fuck? I am such a failure at lesbian. What the fuck do you? This is totally dead, by the way. Shouldn't even try to keep this alive. Like 100% dead. Fucking dude. I'm so mad. It's because of one stupid little mistake. You that you didn't die last time. That's some. Okay, take my HQ. Suck it. Suck my HQ. Do it. Yeah. Chat. Yeah, so you saw that little load there? I just opened Chrome, by the way, because I want to check on social media a little bit before the next run. Oh, I'll tell you what, I'll show you the video. I'm also getting hungry. Yeah, so this is like the short version. This is just like the important part. Well, I guess we can actually put the long one. I'm not putting the fucking 9 minutes. But I kind of want a little bit of context, maybe. So this guy, is this guy Pippin or Merrin? I don't remember.
There is no gay connotation to that
So,
whatsoever.
Sean Astin is gay.
Pippin? Pippis, okay.
Sean Astin is not gay?
No.
Okay.
No.
You have very big eyes, very big blue eyes.
So the thing here is, so Pippin is making, this is kind of like a prank interview. So he's acting like he's someone else. It's the other? Okay, it's Merrin then. So Merrin. So Elijah Wood gets told, I mean, maybe that's at the beginning. Let's see.
Welcome to the Easter egg. You found it. Congratulations. I hope we've made it difficult for you. Basically, this is no exception to the previous Easter eggs. Yet another comic piece of genius. Basically, this is an interview with Dominic Monaghan and myself. He interviews me. I could not see him on the day, therefore I didn't necessarily know it was him, because I was doing the interview via satellite in New York City while the cast was actually in Berlin. And so I couldn't see him, but he could see me. They had a monitor in Berlin that allowed the interviewers to actually see me sitting in New York. And he sat down and posed as a German interviewer, and I bought it initially, and you kind of get the idea. It's actually incredibly funny. So I'll let.
Is it too? It's probably not very loud. Hang on. I need to memorize the number I have before I change this. This is the number that works for Advanced Wars too. Yeah, volume's pretty low. Okay. Okay, so I have 11% for Advanced Wars. Let's increase it a lot.
Actually,
That should be better.
welcome to the Easter egg. You found it. Congratulations.
I
I
know,
hope
Sam,
we've
how you
made it
doing?
difficult for you. Basically, this is no exception to the previous Easter eggs. Yet another comic piece of genius. Basically, this is an interview with Dominic Monaghan and myself. He interviews me. I could not see him on the day,
That's
therefore I
Mary.
didn't necessarily know it was him. Because I was doing the interview via satellite. I was in New York City while the cast was actually in Berlin. And so I couldn't see him, but he could see me. They had a monitor in Berlin that allowed the interviewers to actually see me sitting in New York. And he sat down
Sitting
and
in New
posed
York,
as a
like
German
in
interviewer.
the entire
And
city.
I bought it initially, and you kind of get the idea. It's actually incredibly funny. So I'll let actually Hans Jensen set it up himself.
Welcome.
Welcome.
To Kino das Bang Bang Boom Boom 1970. Sie ein Heim. Ich habe also diese Jacke bekommen 2004. Today I will be interviewing Elijah Woods. Elijah is an incredible actor from Los Angeles, California. Born in Idaho. Or is it Iowa? Not important. He is an actor working in the United States of America. Incredible actor. And I have been searching for him all my life. He has incredible blue eyes. And this interview has been the most special interaction I have had with an actor in 17 years. So please sit back, enjoy, wear a smoking jacket and a bib, and take on board the genius that is Hans Jensen.
Yeah, we're watching the entire thing. This is
Hello,
good for
Mr.
my
Woods.
hands.
Hello, Mr. Hans.
Mr. Jensen, Mr. Jensen.
Mr. Jensen, sorry.
Hello. You having a nice day?
Yes, I am.
I think.
Yes, it's very early in the morning.
What time is it in Australia?
Oh, I'm not in Australia.
You're in
I'm
New Zealand?
No, I'm in New York.
New York. New Amsterdam.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay, we begin now. Yeah.
Yep.
Mr. Woods, a pleasure to meet you, to have met you.
Thank you.
You're a big fan of music, we hear, and in Germany we have Kraftwerk and also Daft Punk. You know these?
Yes, Kraftwerk started the electronic music movement, and Daft Punk are brilliant. I love Daft Punk.
Yes, we hear you.
I actually worked with.
Excuse me, I interrupt you.
No, I actually worked with Michel Gondry, who directed the Around the World video for Daft Punk.
Nice.
Yes, he is a fantastic director.
Yes, he is.
Yes, I'm sorry. No, I'm nervous. Excuse me. So you
Everything's so
DJ
awkward.
in New Zealand, Australia, America. You enjoy?
Yeah.
You enjoy
Yeah.
music. You're a very big fan of music. We hear over in Germany.
Yes, I love music. I have done a bit of DJing. I wouldn't. I think DJ purists would probably hate me because I only DJ with CDs.
I
haven't yet-
don't know if anybody can hate
Oh, wait, hang on.
you, Mr. Woods.
Let's do that.
With your,
Well,
your eyes and your American voice.
thank you. But I haven't really graduated to vinyl yet. But yeah, I've done a fair bit of DJing.
Do you
It's
do you
good fun.
scratch?
No.
You mix music.
Yes, I mix music live. Yes.
So, to Frodo, on page 720 of The Lord of the Rings, there is a quote from Frodo. He says, "In a world filled with mirth and magic, you lose time in yourself." You agree with this comment? I will repeat it for you.
Please.
In a world, you can hear me. You can hear me.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
In a world filled
could you
with mirth
understand?
and magic, you lose time in yourself. You agree with this statement from Frodo?
You lose time within yourself. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah.
You
I see-
begin to forget yourself, I think.
Yes, and I think that's exactly what Frodo goes through. Because ultimately, by the end of Frodo's journey, he doesn't have.
It's a bad question. It's a bad question. Forget it.
No, it's not a bad
forget it.
question.
Forget it.
It's not a bad question.
Sean Astin, your Hobbit friend, quoted as saying, "You are a beautiful man, a beautiful man." You have a comment for Sean, and also there is a how do I say without being rude, a gay connotation. Oh, you laughed, Connie.
That's like the first him losing it.
He says you are a beautiful man. You're a beautiful.
Yeah, well, yeah. There is no gay connotation to that whatsoever.
Sean Astin is gay.
No.
Sean Astin is not gay.
No. No.
Nervous laughter. Yeah.
You have very big eyes, very big blue eyes.
Uh-huh.
Do you think this is the reason why you are successful and famous? Big blue.
Yes.
You are famous because of this? Because of your eyes. The next job you do, you work on a movie called
He's thinking about
Hooligans.
it. Like,
About
Yes.
Is this a
football
trap?
hooligans. You play football, you kick balls.
dude.
Mr. Woods? Mr. Woods?
Mr. Boots.
Do you play football? This is funny to you?
Do I kick balls?
I'm upsetting
No.
you? Am I upsetting you?
I don't play football.
In the photo shoots you do with Vogue magazine and Cosmopolitan and Entertainment Weekly, Time magazine, your hair changes dramatically from short to long. Do you wear wigs?
No, I do not.
Have you worn wigs?
No, I have not.
Will you wear wigs?
Maybe.
When will you wear wigs? Mr. Woods, I will ask you, coming to the end of my... I must close soon, but...
Yes, you must
Yes.
close soon.
I hear you collect sex toys.
No.
No, you do not collect toys?
All right, this has to be...
Mr. Woods. Mr. Woods, you have
Yes.
sex with a German woman called Franka Potente. She is famous German actress, and you drop her. You finish relationship with her. Why?
It
What-
didn't work out, unfortunately.
How long was she your wife?
She was never my wife.
You were engaged to her, though.
No.
You have
no, I
baby?
was, no.
I hear she has small child, Philippa. Flipper is her name.
Oh, no. Yet for Franca
You make a
Potente.
movie called Flipper. Very
Yes.
famous movie. The dolphin is dead. Did you know this?
Yes. No, I did not know that. That's terrible.
Died in a car accident. Elijah, I must finish now, but I must tell you now that it is Dom Monaghan talking to you.
Brilliant. I
How
knew
are
it,
you, mate?
How are you? I knew it. That was
love you.
f***ing brilliant, you ass.
How are you, mate? I wish I was there. I wish I was there.
Oh, I wish you were here too.
Mate,
oh,
we got
that's
it.
so awesome.
We filmed it on the DVD, so you're gonna be.
No!
Yeah.
Yes.
I love you, brother. I'll see you
Yes!
soon. Hey, I'll see you in
No.
New York.
Oh, I love you. I thank you so much for doing that. That made my day.
All right, brother. Big kisses. Bye.
All right, mate. Happy birthday.
Thank you very much. See you, man.
All right.
What the fuck? Oh, dude. Like, now I understand why I like The Office. Because, I knew this video from long ago. But yeah, I think that's probably why. There's a lot of uncomfortness. Will you bear bigs? When will you bear bigs? Oh, that's too loud. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Chad. That's the thing. This game is very loud. That's why I have to adjust this on like 11%. There you go. Now, I just I found out the other day that Monka looks the other way around. So maybe I should flip that thing. Flipper. He died in a car accident, chat. Like, that's actually possible, right? Because maybe there were... they can look at each other, look at that. Maybe they were transporting it. Like, how do you even transport a dolphin somewhere else? How do you do it, Chad? Uber? Uber Aquarium. The new thing. You can actually ask for an Uber Aquarium when you're too late. And it comes with a pool. It's actually like, it's an entire thing. It's not a pool, it's like an entire aquarium. Like, you enter the car, it's all water. And the guy inside, it's on a... How's it called? On a scaphandra. I don't know how those are called in English. It's very expensive. It's the bad part, but it's a luxury treat. Some people go for it.
Mission complete.
Uber Blue. You know, like there's Uber Black, which is like a big black car with like polarized windows and all that, so nobody can see, and it's like VIP or whatever. This is Uber Blue. Fucking water inside. Blueberry. That's a good one. That wasn't me. It's a good from Chad. I stole jokes from Chad. It's funny because then that's on my, you know, on my future videos. Please, Nell, I don't want to talk to you. No. I'm pressing star. I'm pressing star in your face, Nell. And you don't take it lightly. Just don't let me. Come on, Nell. Just let me press star in your face. Ah, come on. There's a guy on the bell. It's the guy that screams, Señora Mónica. There's no Mónicas in the entire street. No neighbor is called like that. There's no Mónicas in my house as well. Mental. Also, the previous owners of this house, they also didn't have that name. And there's definitely no way that guy was from that point, because I don't remember him from the first years we were on this house.
Mission complete.
Oh, there was actually someone in my house. Huh. I thought it was alone. Okay. Vaya con Dios. Come on, I pressed. Press it too fast. Probably. No, press it too fast. Chat, do you think we can get Advanced Wars 2 into GDQ? It has never been on a GDQ, as far as I know. One has been. Almost sure. Oh my god! Now the big problem that we need to solve though is that GDQ has a relatively strict policy with emulators. Like they really favor original hardware big time. And so like if we're going online, maybe it doesn't matter as much. This is more a question, in the terms of going online, is more a question of getting accepted or not. Like, you have less probability of getting accepted. And then, if it's on land, I think it's almost impossible.
Mission complete.
Because it's also hard for me, because I would need, like, to bring a notebook, and I guess my keyboard. Well, I guess that's not too hard, but still, it's very hard that they would just let you use an emulator. And so solutions to that would be either, you know, Wii U Virtual Console, or just getting the entire setup to play GBA on GameCube. Something like that. Nice. You do? My mom does this thing a lot of the time where she asks you how you doing, you ask back, and she doesn't answer. I just find it funny.
Mission complete.
Oh, I'm not locally recording. That stinks a little bit. And yeah, the Wii U solution is probably the easiest one in terms of, you know, if I'm doing the thing on land, like if I'm actually going to a GDQ, because it's just bringing a Wii U. That's it. Whereas the other thing, I need to bring a lot of stuff, and a lot of stuff that is actually very expensive. Like I need a GBA, I need a cartridge. I need the connector, probably the capturer, I don't know. I don't know if they provide capturer, I have no idea. And it's a lot of things I definitely don't want to lose. At Wii U, I don't give a shit about losing, except for the fact that, you know, I wouldn't be able to perform. That is not there. There you go. But like worst case scenario, I can like super emergency. You know, if I have like 1 day to prepare, you know, I get robbed, let's say. Okay, I have 1 day to look for a Wii U. God, that's so bad. You know, on the States. And maybe get Advanced Wars 2 on it. Whereas there's no way I'm getting a GBA, a connector, and a GameCube. I mean, it's still possible, but very unlikely. Oh, and it's a good one too. Why did I get that shit menu on this? 2, that's pretty good. Love to see the good rolls. Oh my god, this would have been a gold. This would have been a gold, that was so good. Oh well. Never match A on messages. This makes it slower. Oh my god. Just a lot of micro mistakes. Like 6 seconds here, maybe?
Mission complete.
Okay. I was expecting way more. Okay.
Mission complete.
No. Dude, I really want to play Blue Moon today. At least once. Just can't get past the lesbian mission. Lina, lesbian is too hard. It's very cool though. But it is hard.
Mission complete.
That's not illness, Chad. I just choked with water a little bit. Nice menu. Yeah, like I want to reset to a bad toy box, you know, something like that, or a double chai fighter, whatever. I don't want to reset to my mistakes on Mirror Darkly.
Mission complete.
Santa Olaf. We are Japanese. That's one of the differences about Japanese. Some designs are different. There's 3 characters that have different design. Olaf has white bird instead of brown. Greed has like a cowboy hat, sort of. And then Sonya is like the biggest change. She has glasses and slightly red outfit. Like what kind of red is that? It's like a light saturated instead of green. Go slow. Download some time here.
Mission complete.
Fuck. Come on. Please, please go up. That's not up. So every time you save, after the load, you advance RNG once. So you can just go for the next one, and you know, here the RNG is different. Now, same RNG can still get the same result. I mean, different RNG. I mean. But yeah, so we gamble again, and there you go, that's a different RNG. So we're losing a minute here. That's what you lose with Seal Scramble, not first try. Actually, every try takes about a minute. Which really sucks. The good part, in the sense of marathons, at least, is there is sort of a guarantee to way to get it, at least, you know, eventually. Like, you shouldn't never go over 4th try, I think. So the estimate is definitely looking at those 4 minutes, those 4 extra minutes. Maybe 5 even. It's extremely unlikely that you fail that many times. Because I believe it's probably a 2 out of 3 to get this thing.
Mission complete.
Now apparently, did we get not first try? No, we did. Or did we? Maybe, I think on the PvE we probably got first try, but with an extra turn, and that's why we're not losing an entire minute. Chat. Corn. It's a good band. Well, actually, like, it is pretty good, but I honestly only like the album. This album that has like the dummy. What's it called? I don't remember. I fucked up menu here. Issues? Issues. That's corn, right? I'm not wrong. I'm not like insulting fans. That album is exceptional. It's so good. Now the rest of the albums, there's some cool stuff on some of them, but I don't like them very much. But I think Issues is such a good album. It's so good. Okay, K-Mount? Are we doing a K-Mount? Okay. Lower K-Mount. K-Mount is a knight's move. I just like to say that because it's the term we use for Go. So I'm describing a knight's move from the missiles. Like the missiles has a knight. It's a knight's move away from that thing. Now it's a different thing. Ooh, okay. So this is actually rough. Okay, so that's covered. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. Okay, you are dying. You're sacrificing yourself. Sadly. I actually don't know how to deal with this. This is gonna be an extra turn and it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck ass. This sucks. There's nothing I can do about this. Yeah, you can Toby. That sucks. So now one bomber is gonna die. Bam. Makes me sad. We're gonna have to play an extra turn. Really sucks. You know, maybe when I'm getting extra turns, I should do something like... I can't really do any of that. I was thinking... Is he not getting super? That's actually really nice. Oh, that's a godsend. Okay. Oh, that's so good that at least he didn't get super. Yeah, because I was thinking we could kill stuff so he doesn't kill extra stuff. Okay, but the problem is break doesn't work my way in that sense, because he gets more power by getting his stuff destroyed. I would need to know it beforehand to kill, you know, like if you kill one anti-air that kills 3 copters, then yeah, you're going well on that. But if you kill the anti-air after killing the 3 copters, then you're not good.
Mission complete.
But yeah, apparently there is a way to... There is one bad collection of RNGs in this. And I think there's nothing I can do about that. Sucks. Sad but true. Beautiful. Please let me get past this mission. Please. I really want to play the rest of the game. Like seriously. Let me die on Toy Box. You know, that's fine. Let's not even know about Jive Fighters. Like not the best fan of that, but you know what? At this point, I almost don't care. I just want to see the rest of the missions. Yeah, that tank really sucks. It's very, like, it's in a very weird spot in unit lists, so you almost always have to move it manually. I really hate that it's not connected to the other tanks. Okay, 2 meat there. 2 guys there. Recon there, okay. So. Okay, that's a little bit scary. Yeah, that's a little bit scary. It's pretty scary actually. Just in case. Okay, thanks. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, we can handle that. I fucked up. I fucked up big. Oh, dude, I hate when I get confused by menu. Where's her? Fuck. I'm so mad. Do you reach? Please tell me you reach. Okay. Yes, you reach. Actually, want you. Ah, fuck. Okay, at least the Recon should maintain there. Please stay there. If the Recon doesn't stay there, I'm gonna cry. Okay, okay. This is workable. This is workable. Just that I messed up and I feel bad about it. Yeah, should have killed the mech there. Small mistake. Nothing crazy, but it sucks. Okay, lots of joins. What are you doing here? How's it going? Time to butch. Artillery is going to a funny spot. Not a fan of that. Oh, really? Oh, could have moved the mech. Well, actually, it doesn't matter too much. We can do it next turn. It's actually more efficient. We'll do it here. This is too big. Please heal. Thanks. Yeah, we're losing. All because I missed one shot. Okay, technically not losing time, but still. I could have earned a lot more, you know, like 30. That's fine. We're out of here at least. Again. I'm playing Sensei. Fuck it. We're behind. We are behind. I need to do something about that. And we're not saving, apparently. Fuck you! Fuck you! Well, that's the end of the run. It's a 2 out of 3. Probably. Might not be. I lost the roll. This thing needs to go here or stay here. If it goes down, it doesn't work. But the strat overall saved like 14 seconds. So, yeah. Or is it 14? Maybe it's more. I don't remember. And yeah, because I'm not very used to the strat, you can actually save and still save like 2 seconds. But you save on Andy. And I kind of just forgot about it. Gare. No. No. Yo, Chavita. How's it going? What do you like to kill my eraser? Just because it's small. Small things, you need to eat them. Small things are weak. It's like the mermaid. From breakfast. Saturday, SMBC. Saturday, SN. Saturday morning, breakfast cereal. Kai comes to the run. The run is dead. As my soul. She wants this. This is an eraser. Small eraser. She really wants to hunt that. I'm thinking if I can do another one. Just out of spite, because it's like it's just so I can get out of Yellow Comet. Not a single run get out of Yellow Comet today. It truly is my hardest speedrun so far. Like, you know, having resets like this, very common on Eternal. But that's because Eternal, I have it super optimized, so I have no option. But then any other game that I was playing on this level didn't give me this amount of splits. I mean, we're talking about the 29 was my third PB. I usually start getting a lot of resets on like the 7 PB. Or the 6 one, I don't know. To be fair, I'm playing a little bit with fire. I'm playing with good strats. And I'm not slowing down anywhere, honestly. Like, there's a lot of parts where I could just slow down, lose a bunch of seconds, and actually make the right decision. I haven't done that because Yellow Comet Sea are different. Green Earth are the broken ones, you know? Yeah. Yeah, the Green Earth... Thing about Green Earth... I mean, Eagle is broken because of his super. Absolutely. But away from that, they're very specific. And yeah, Drake super... And just Drake power is also very good. to just annoy people. Hello, Jelly. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Green Earth too. Also, I really like Grit. And Colin as well. Olaf not so much. S. Yeah, like Grit's pretty broken, and Calling is useful in a lot of scenarios. Just getting stuff cheaper, it solves so many problems. Plus, if you get on a map where there's a lot of properties, power of money can get really broken. And it doesn't even take that much power to get it. Like, you can get it every other turn if it is a big match. And yeah, if it is a match with a lot of properties, it will be a big match. So sure. Sure. Don't say that shit. Wrong split. I DM a Wikipedia list of progressive ROM bands I just found. Okay. Like, to me? Or did you DM Wikipedia? It is definitely Chrome. Look at that. I just opened Chrome, we got that weird lag. Timeline of progressive rock. The 60s. Okay. Phoenix. Sphinx. Omega. Los Jaivas. Ha! Nice. Los Jaivas are Chilean. And they're very progressive. I would call their stuff like they lean towards folk rock later, but actually I would say their origins are very progressive, and that's because they got just big inspiration, and we're just honestly just part of the movement. Los Jaivas are a super good band from Chile. If you want to hear something from Chile, I really recommend it. And we got another one at the end. We're gonna get to that. The Moody Blues, Straws, I don't know any. If I don't pause, I don't know them. Pink Floyd, I know, of course. Barclay James Harvest, Soft Machine. I only know it by name, Soft Machine. I think my dad really likes that. Aphrodite's Child, Genesis, good. Don't know a whole lot about it, but it's good. Gong, no idea. Jethro Tull, it has some good stuff. Mike Oldfield, I'm not crazy about it. Like, Mike Oldfield is the guy that did the Exorcist theme. Tubular Bells. That album is fine. The Exorcist song is really, really good. The album's fine. Everything else from him is kind of boring. Like, no offense, but it's... And there's like Tubular Bells 1, 2, 3, 4, and all are just the same. Then we have the nice Thundergraph Generator. A lot of people have recommended that one to me. I haven't checked. Do you know the Exorcist thing counts as progressive rock? Not necessarily. The thing is, you can be a progressive guy without doing just progressive rock. But that's his most known song, let's say. The rest of the... And here's the thing, actually, if you hear the entire song, it has a lot of progressive shit later. It's just that they just took some part of it. Like the piano part. Caravan, no idea. Deep Purple, of course, yeah. King Crimson, yeah. Crocodile, I like that name. Roach, of course. Yes, yeah. Ange, Argent, Atomic Rooster, Curved Air, Banco del Mutuo Soccorso. I kind of want to check that. What is that? Huh? Italian rock band, progressive rock band in the 70s. Interesting. Vegas Opera, Magma. I have a lot of friends that are Magma fans. I don't get Magma. I try to like it. I couldn't. It's too weird for me. It's just too much. I just couldn't understand it. Renaissance, Supertramp. I heard Supertramp a couple times, but like the name, but I don't know anything. And then Congreso. Congreso means Congress in English. It's another Chilean band. Also, kind of started progressive and later lean into more folk rock. So those two bands I actually very recommend from Chile. That's from the 60s. Interesting. We might check the others later. Oh, this is a good opportunity to make a local recording. Dixie had a good start, yeah. It's like late 60s. Because the thing is, first 60s is like, you know, Peace and Love, and the Ringles. And then I honestly think this is a weird thing. When you talk about decades and movements, usually the year doesn't mean the same. Like when you say the decade of the 60s, if you're talking about story or just the years, it means from the 60 towards 69. But if you're talking about art or music or things like that, you're actually not talking about that. So usually most of the progressive shit started like 65 and on, and that's sometimes just quoted as 70s, like music from the 70s, because a lot of the famous shit got more famous on the 70s. Like they were weird. A lot of them were weirdos during early like 60s, I think. But then progressive got popular. Wasn't called progressive at that time, maybe, I'm not sure. I'm playing pretty bad here. And it was actually fairly popular to a certain extent. Pop was always more popular, as it always been. Don't let anyone confuse you. But it was definitely more popular than today, let's say. Which is kind of funny, because a lot of heretic people, they like to like progressive because it's kind of different and heretic. But it was actually fairly popular at some point among certain spheres. But again, it wasn't. I think it was never the most popular shit. I mean, we will need to see the charts, which is a very funny exercise. If you just choose like a random year of music charts, the first places are usually songs that you don't know, that didn't pass the test of time, that were just popular during their time, like some kind of pop or just some kind of old rock. There's a lot of survival bias of what we think are good songs. And people like, yeah, the music of the past was better. No, that's not true. They're so bad. So there's so much bad music in the past. It's crazy. The more known stuff later, yeah. Okay, so then we have 70s. So in the 70s we have Dixie Greggs, I don't know anything. Electric Light Orchestra, I've heard some of it. I don't remember a whole lot. Emerson, Lake and Palmer, of course. That was known. Gentle Giant, I only know them by name. Queen, You know, famous. I don't like it. Sticks. Don't know it. Alpha, Taurus, Camel, Kansas. I know Kansas by name. Celeste. Interesting. Premietta, Forneria, Marconi. Bigello, Dugme, Machiavel, Ambrosia. Alan Parsons Project, yeah, that I know it. Peter Gabriel, also know it. Cardiacs, Crack, Saga, UK, Pentagram, King Sex, Marillion. I don't know a whole lot of these. Yeah, Chad, unpopular opinion. I actually don't like Queen. I'm sorry. They're too overacted for me. Very unpopular opinion. Like, I get shit from everywhere every time I say I don't like Queen. I respect it. I think it's a good band. I actually think it's a very good band, but I don't like it. With Elo, everyone at least knows their biggest song. What was the biggest song of Elo? Elo is electric thingy. I probably know it, but I don't remember it. Mr. Blue Sky? Oh, I don't remember it by name. But if I hear it, I probably know it.
Mission complete.
In a billion ads and trailers. Interesting. Jethro Tull has this thing. So I don't know if this is a thing on other countries. It's probably not, just because of the name of it. So we have this chocolate called Vicio, which is like Vice, I guess. I don't know if it is a thing on other countries, but Vicio for a long time had this commercial. Déjame uno. Like there was this whole thing about like, please don't eat all the chocolates. Let at least one for me. And he had a song on the back, and that song is from Jethro Tull. It's a progressive song. So if anyone tells you no, progressive rock sucks and all that, you can always show them that that's Jethro Tull. What are the number next to the mission? Okay, that's the number of times I successfully got a run up to that point. So every time I finish a split, my split counter, or split counter incrementer, increases by 1. That way you know how many runs made it that far. So for example, 34 runs out of my 74 total attempts made it to this mission. Or rather, after this mission. Like, I was successfully getting this mission on 34 attempts. And so that way you can also calculate the amount of resets you've done per mission, which is discounting 2 numbers. So for example, flag attack, which is a reset point. Although I don't have that many, which is kind of funny. Why do you attack my guy? Well, this one's funny. So, for example, here's a good example. Orange Dawn has 34. And then Border Skirmish has 50. This means I've risen on Orange Dawn 16 times. So it doesn't count the number of resets, but you can calculate the resets. And yeah, for example, if I go down, they're always smaller. Like for example, I never reset on Liberation, which is kind of cool, because Liberation is a very you know, deterministic and easy mission. And only 4 missions, 4 attempts have got to Final Front. And I lose two rounds on Final Front last mission. Okay, the 80s. The 80s have 4 attempts completed. Yeah, not a whole lot. That's why I'm saying this is my hardest game, because I just cannot finish another attempt. It doesn't let me. It's crazy. I just haven't finished that many runs yet. Okay, so progressive bands from the 80s. IQ. Okay. Asia. Queen's Riche, or something like that. Fate's Warning. Osric Tentacles. Osric Tentacles is super solid. It's super good. I love that band so much. I don't talk enough about that band. A big portion of that is because every song they have is good, but they have like 20 albums, and so it's really hard for me to remember anything about them because they have so much. But from time to time I just put an album entirely and I love it, and then I forget it because there's so much of it and everything's good, and it's not like they're samey or anything, but it's also not that easy to differentiate some of their stuff. Not necessarily a bad thing, but it makes it hard to remember for me, but it's so good. It's actually so good. Osric Tentacles, super recommended. Pain of Salvation, haven't heard. And then we got Fulano. Fulano is another Chilean band. This one full progressive into, well, actually more than full progressive, I would say progressive towards jazz fusion, like jazz rock. Honestly, it has a lot of that. Chilean band. Fulano means guy, but it's a very hectic way of saying guy. Okay, you don't say Fulano to someone usually, unless you say Fulano de tal or something like that. Exactly. Wait, what do you know that? Jelly, what the fuck? What the fuck? You said it before I said it. I thought that thing was Chilean. Colombian? It's not just Chilean? That's incredible. Oh, I love that. Because I know you're familiar with a lot of Colombian. Yeah. I know you're familiar, and that's because you're so familiar with a lot of Spanish things, but I had no idea. I thought it was full Chilean, I think. I guess it's not. Good to know. Dream Theater. Yeah, I know it. Not the biggest fan. It's okay. Galahad, Shadow Gallery, The Bleeding Heart Band, Dreamscape, Cynic, Meshuggah. I know it. I also don't like it very much. I respect it, but it's just too much. It's like every song is that, or like 13 minutes. I respect it. It's from the 80s. Yeah, Meshuggah is so old, and it's so crazy that it's so old, because a lot of modern prog, like 2000s and on, and 2010, is just directly inspired by Meshuggah, like full inspired. I only hear about Bleed, so I thought they were yeah. They started from very long ago, and I think they actually inspired. So is Bleed like a more the end? That's the good term, exactly. Yeah, I forgot about that term. Yeah, that's a very good thing. I actually really like that term exists, so we can actually have more subgenres and not just call it progressive. Because dude, the end has nothing in common with King Crimson, apart from maybe playing on 7 or on 5. That's about it. But yeah, Meshuggah inspired pretty much all Yent. But Yent it wasn't a movement until way later. But it's like the big song that's basically a metal meme now. I see. I like this one. Like, You know this one, chat? I mean, I actually don't like it. I just like I like the video. Hang on. Like, the video should just end there, honestly. There's not too much else to it. Like, it's still cool. He has the style. He also has a bag on, like, his belt. What I find crazy, though, that happens later is, like, you know, he's dancing alone, and then someone comes. Let's wait until it happens. I like singing, but their albums do sound very different from each other. Well, that's not a bad thing, necessarily. Like here, you know, there's this lady. She tries to dance with him a little bit. But it's like, I think he has too much power. Because then she just leaves. Or just tries to... Like, he's on his own thing, you know? Like, everyone is trying to dance together, but he's doing his own thing. He doesn't care. Like, he literally doesn't care. See that? It's like... It's so funny. But I just really like the beginning. Like, it's... The timing is so good. That's Machuga, by the way. Because you don't know. Like, trying to exercise, yeah. Yeah, like, for example, a band that has a lot of different sounding albums is King Gizzard. They have very broad repertoire. Chat, I've been thinking on maybe making a comeback for the random accent thingy that I had in channel points at some point. As long as I do the thing like once per stream, I think it's fine. What do you think of Porcupine Tree? It's solid. It's good. I always forget to talk about them when I actually talk about this stuff. Because it's still a band that is kind of new for me, relatively. Like, they have been on my radar for forever, just like it happened with Mars Volta. Mars Volta was on my radar for forever because I have a cousin that is very much into progressive. A lot of the bands I know thanks to him. But I kind of just never got into it. It felt like too much for me at the time, but at the same time, like, I really like it. Every time I hear it, was like, holy shit, this is so good. But it was like, this is too good for me right now. You know, it's a very weird thing, but for some reason, like, I don't deserve this or something, I don't know. And then later, at university, when I was on a very dark spot, I was like, yeah, I think this is a good time to get into the band for real. And that actually happened kind of with Porcupine Tree, not too long ago to me, like maybe last year even. It's one of these bands that has always been there. I know it's good. I know Steve Winslow is like pretty good as well as a musician, but I just never got into it. But now I kind of got into it more. It's really, really good. I love it. I don't love every album. I think that the first 2 albums are a little bit too much Wilson. Because that's the thing. I think I like how Steven Wilson works with people, but I don't quite like his solo stuff. I respect it a lot. It's fine, but it's not for me. But when he works with people, I think it's amazing. And the thing is, I think the 2 Porcupine Tree albums are like almost just him doing his thing. And then later he started working more in communion with other. Okay, that sucks. Okay, we're gambling. I'm not playing an extra turn. It's not worth it. On a marathon maybe, but here, like, oh, that's weird. Oh no, that's fine. Yes. Okay. The last album, actually, they released an album last year. It's so good. Close Continuation, I think it's called, something like that. Closure Continuation. I don't remember. It's so good. Like, what the fuck? I can't believe it. They actually went to Chile, but I couldn't see them for 2 reasons. Well, 2 reasons. The first one was Punto Ticket, which is the company that was in charge of the concert. They had my dead name in their system, and they will not change it. Even after I change my entire legal stuff, they will just not change it. And I will fight. And I fought so much. And they were like, no. We don't know how to do it. We can't do it because we don't have more offices anymore. We only like deliver tickets. And I was like, no? Like, you have an online system. That thing is somewhere. Yeah, but we don't know where it is. What do you mean? What do you mean that you don't know where it is? Nobody knew where their own office or whatever. They don't have an office. And they don't know how to deal with the service. It was so weird. Like, what the fuck? How does that even work? It was months. And I was really mad. Like, you know, that doesn't stop you from going to a concert, it's true. But still, like, it's ass. Like, it's so ass. We actually need to do this in case we get a bad roll. Not a fan of it, but yeah, we actually got the bad roll. You don't reach? Okay, tell you what. That actually reaches. Mental. Because he gets 1 extra movement. This is so bad. It should be minus 30 getting out of Orange Star. Instead we are gonna be even, but listen. I need that PB. I need the dopamine. Yeah, no, like, what the fuck? And it was so hard to change it. They just ignore my emails for months. And so there was this thing, so it was on October, the concert, and I really wanted to go, but at the same time, I really wanted to make a statement about, I'm not gonna give you money, you know, because you're not changing this shit. And again, it's true, not all the tickets have your name. Like in my experience, only some tickets have. It's like completely random when a ticket has your name and when it doesn't. Really weird. But it has the possibility, and even so, like, you're obligated by law in Chile to don't store dead names. Like, that's part of the law. You are not allowed to store the dead name in your system of a trans person. Or a person per se, honestly. Well, I actually don't know if the law covers that. But at least of a trans person. You have to get it out of your system. Now, of course, one thing is the law, other thing is what a company wants to do. Because, you know, to enforce law, what do you need? You need a lawyer. And that's money, of course. We all know that. So it's not like I can just get a lawyer and be like, hey, you gotta change this shit. It's also a lot of time. Like, and it's so easy to do. Like, what do we even need to ask for this? You should have a system that allows to do it easy and fast. Like the name, this is the thing that people don't get. Cis people especially, like cis corporates, let's say, is that the name isn't even that important. Like, there is a thing called ID. ID number. Everyone has one. It's, you cannot change it by almost any means. And it's easier, like it's like it's easier to identify someone with a number than with a name. You don't need to see like how is it spelled. You don't need to care about extra characters or not fitting in place. No, all of them have the same format. Just make every account with an ID instead of with the name, and then you can just go to your profile and put whatever name you want, because it doesn't matter. Like I can be named like cocksucker. It doesn't matter because you still have my ID. So nobody's gonna get confused. You know? It's fine. But they don't get it. They don't get it. Okay, maybe some people will be confused. Anyway. So that's my story. Now, so it was in October. And here's the thing. Actually, I had a trip on October when I went to the golf tournament in Argentina. And when I knew, you know, like, okay, it's on the same date. You know, this is actually kind of a good excuse to don't go to the concert. Like, of course, I was a little bit upset. Like, okay, I'm not seeing Porcupine Tree, but I'm doing this shit that is also super amazing. I actually changed my life.
Mission complete.
Probably more than going to Porcupine Tree. Yeah, definitely more. And yeah, so I kind of got that excuse, you know. Okay, so that means I'm not going, so I'm just not gonna care about this shit anymore. And then, like, I think it was in November, like 1 month after the concert or something like that, or maybe even December, I don't even remember, that I got an email like, hey, your change of name was successful. Okay, you just took like 7 months to do that. And again, I'm always gonna say this. This is not a problem exclusive to trans people. Everyone can change their name. And there is several cis people that change their names. And it just makes life easier for everyone.
Mission complete.
Someone went deep into the Andes for 7 months to find the server. Yeah, pretty much. Inside of a fucking glacier. Like at the end of the Andes, actually, on like Patagonia, Tierra del Fuego, below a glacier. This fucking anonymous hero, because I just got an email, but I'm never gonna know that this anonymous hero got it. Mental. Very good. Very good.
Mission complete.
Move out. Alright. Please give me a good time. Good, nice. Fulano de tal. It would be so nice if we could change the AI of the tank on this turn and not on the previous, like not before it gets built. That would be the absolute dream. Because then the time loss would be way shorter, like maybe like 20 seconds. Okay, going for Silas. We can still roll a 5. Good. I actually don't remember if a 3 is capable of damaging my guy. So far, I think I've never seen a 3. Come on. Doing 1 damage to the guy. I hope it stays that way. I was close to a gold. If I didn't miss the end, probably would have been a gold. And I feel bad because fall play apparently can go wrong even with the good strat. Rest. Change my sweat machine. Chat, do you think we can get to Blue Moon today? Do you think this run is gonna get to Blue Moon? I need to stop doing that. Okay. Upper Comet. Almost got it. One star and a half. Okay. This guy can fuck me up if he doesn't move. Okay. So we're attacking something. Where are we attacking? Looking. We're attacking attack. Okay, this is good. This is pretty good. It's so funny to look at Adder's face on the little profile there. You can just see the fucking zombie eyes looking directly, like looking behind you. Do you know these people? There's these people that actually look behind you, like through you. Have you ever met someone like that? I had a teacher, a professor at university that was like that. When he was talking to you, he would look directly through your soul, behind you. It was something else. I don't think he ever like actually looked at me when we talked. Almost press unit list there. That would have been really bad. Instead, everything's fine. Okay, looking normal. Got 2 tanks that way. Okay. Yeah, this looks pretty normal. Pretty right. Beautiful. Yo, Big Gary, how's it going? Okay, two tanks. The guy's there. Okay, that's pretty good. Please don't kill. Okay, you kill. That's fine. Nothing enough war. Spare one, you don't kill. Okay. Tank. Neo. Rockets. Then I'm taking this guy, and this guy. APC. That's good, that's good, that's good. Yeah, I know. Okay, so the tank should move first. Yeah, that's a 7, that's fine. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's really, really good. Now, can we push? Not really. Maybe. Maybe we put the... Tell you what, well, we're gonna do this instead. Okay. There's no way you kill... It can kill, actually, but I'm not gonna try it. Hitting the APC is good. Okay, there was a little bit of bad decision making there. That's fine. Oh, that's actually really good. Because it can get really bad if both rockets go for the same tank. Instead, now I have a 9 tank, which is pretty good. Okay, we're gonna semi-push here. I think it's a good time. It's a little bit risky, but gotta roll with it. Okay, this is... yeah, whatever. Okay. More important. Oh, it's a good roll. Why not? Okay. The bad part about Super in this turn is that the mech is probably gonna go to mountains. Now, that doesn't seem to be a problem, honestly. Seems pretty good. I mean, pretty right. Okay, that's a little bit dangerous. We got a full tank. It's definitely gonna kill that. Neo, I don't think it's gonna move. It's on repair mode. Okay, that's at least that's good. That makes me happy. Thanks. Oh. Mistakes. Okay. Can we get a good roll here? Ah, so close. Oh, that would have been so good. Like I don't even know if a 4 mech can kill a 4 artillery. But hey, that was a pretty good mission overall. Could have been 1 turn earlier, but hey, it's alright. Check around, check tankin. I went a little bit too far. That one's pretty good. So I think I'm gonna be holding my cursor. There you go. Pretty good. And we got the best battle chip that you can ask for. This is the best battle chip because it stays there and prevents the factory from building more stuff on that spot. It's so fucking good. It actually saves a lot of time on enemy turns. Less things constructed, less things moving. Less loading time for AI. It's just so good. A very big time save. Or let's say not very big, but considerable time save that doesn't depend on you at all. Fully random. And then there's this tank, and this mid tank can also decide to stay there. That's the perfect energy. I just got the perfect energy. We can get a gold if I play good, I think. Although my gold, I got a gold with Sensei, so maybe not. I'm not sure. There's still a chance because it wasn't the perfect Sensei. I actually don't know if you can get a third unit in the middle that doesn't move. I don't think so, but maybe. But this is something a TIS would aim for. You know, get this kind of AI to optimize enemy turn. It's probably the hardest thing to do on a TIS. Who will win? An entire army with a mass production factory, or one battle chip, one tiny chip. Oh, that's mental. There's just nothing else gets built. There's nothing in the middle. I almost feel like sub gets built there, or is it where the battlefield, the battle chip is, maybe? That's so crazy. That is so crazy. Incredible. I can't believe it. Chat. What the fuck? Do I even remember how to play Blue Moon? Okay. Now for 7 in 8th. Okay. I'm fine with that. Let's roll a 1 in 2. 50% of moving. Okay, we're gonna roll it again. 50% of moving. Suck my ass, dude. APCs have a 50% chance of moving away from enemy fire, independent of their AI. So we're losing big time here. 50%, there you go. So that's the 50%. Yeah, it sucks because we got first try on PV.
Mission complete.
Yeah, it's an AI. It's the turtle on HQ AI. But even if it guts it, again, you can roll a 1 in 2 for a couple days, and that's why I'm calling it like a 7 in 8, because we're rolling several 1 in 2s. So it's like 1 in 8% that happens. That bad thing that happens to me. It's very low chance, but it just happened. It can happen. Yeah. Especially to me, because this game hates me. Y'all know that. It's me, double chive fighters. Okay, no retreat AI. Okay. So yeah, you need 2 good rolls here. You could save only on 1, but I prefer to save on both. Because resetting, if you only save on the first one, takes way too much if you don't save the second one. Now, I kind of want to know what's the probability of a mountain soldier. Like, if it's really low, then I'm considering not saving on first turn. I mean, on like the first roll.
Mission complete.
But then if I get a mountain, it's probably just a reset, because then you need to yield and restart the entire mission, and that's like, it's crazy how much that loses. So it's a tough decision. The first roll is for no mountain soldier, and then the second one is for I guess there's 3 rolls technically, but the 2 1/3 are connected, so it doesn't matter. So you're rolling on. You need to get a 8th damage. The guy needs to be on 2 HP for it to have a retreat, like repair mode. But he also needs to have retreat AI on top of that. So if you roll a 3, you know, like, it has 3 HP, you reset immediately. If you see a 2, you only reset if it doesn't retreat. Belly revealed. This chair is actually surprisingly short for my style. I usually don't go for short shirts, but this one I like it so much that I couldn't help but bought it back then when I saw it. Now, I've been thinking very much about cutting this, because, you know, it's very open, which means I'm not using this on winter, most likely, but also has long sleeves, which I usually tend to just get up like this. So a lot of the time I'm using it like this. Maybe I should just cut them, but I'm afraid I would ruin it, of course. Alright, Chad. Tank. HQ. Here we go. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. So tank doesn't want to come. Artillery looks pretty good. Okay, mid tank doesn't want to come. Artillery also apparently doesn't want to come. Nobody wants my HQ. Okay, maybe the anti-air. Although I have the feeling that anti-air usually doesn't do it. It's like he just wants to get close, but not actually into the HQ. So yeah. Please tell me you don't reach. Okay. No. So he actually attacks. Attacks and then lands on the HQ. Okay. Yeah, nobody wants. Nobody likes my HQ. Chat. Mental. Bomber? Thanks. Now stay there. There's a lot of space in my HQ for you. Don't be full shit. Don't let anyone tell you this is a safe mission. I failed it. You can't just Luigi this. You can't just Luigi doesn't win by don't doing anything. This. Most of the time you can. But there's like a very, very, very low chance that no units wants your HQ. And then a guy gets there first. On like the last day. Literally the last day. I've seen it enough times to have this backup, to develop this backup actually. So like you put a guy on a position where when a unit kills it, it's gonna land on the HQ. And then most of the time, again, stays there. But there might also be exceptions to that. Just this game. Okay, chat, we actually got to... Well, not yet. But we almost got to Green Earth. Can't believe it. We actually can have at least one roll on double Chai Fighters. Which was the title of the stream. Everyone was expecting that. Everyone wants to know if it's gonna happen, if we're gonna have the 1 in 25. I wanna know. Okay, recons. That's good. Oh, you're first. Okay, we got a tank. Early tank. You. Okay, that might suck. Please don't do damage. Fuck you. Fuck you, I hate you. Very much. I hope you know that. Okay, at least that covers. I think that covers. That covers. Why is there a mech? Why is there a mech? Oh, this fucking game, dude. Why a mech? There's never a mech there. Okay, at least we didn't got a whole lot of damage there, and there's no one else here. That's actually pretty good. Got pretty good luck on the factory at least. Yeah, that time loss make a lot of sense because of the extra. Ooh, rockets. Okay. The extra tank. Sucks. Can I even finish this? No. Oof. Oh.
Mission complete.
Yeah, that tank really fucked me up. And we also got rockets later, like, oh shit. And a mech. That was so unlucky. Like, so fucking unlucky. Alright, here we go. Another pretty hard mission. Should we just reset? Like, I mean, like reset the mission, like yield. It's probably a better option. I can't believe this shit. It's a 1 in 25. I don't have this many runs, dude. How am I triggering this kind of luck? I just don't have this many runs for this stuff to happen. Like, it just shouldn't happen to me yet. Like, please, please. Okay, at least one bomber is covered. Unless one kills one bomber and then the other one kills the other. Oh, of course, and of course it's that one. Okay, this is not the end though. Like, no, it is. Oh. Of course you will get power. Of course you will get power. It cannot be any other way. Okay, we need to get this out of the way. Who needs to get out of the way? You need to get out of the way. And also you, but I already fucked that up, so whatever. Oh, yeah, that doesn't kill. This is so... I don't even want to continue. Like I can't believe this shit. This is so wrong. It's so fucking wrong. How about this? Like, how about I cover Let's develop a strat. One in 25, Chad. That's harder than getting okay. A critical hit on D&D. Yeah, like I'm thinking something like okay, like you do this. And then this covers this. Something like that. They still go for the bombers. They still go for the bombers. 2 bombers this time. Rest in pepperoni. Doing a save state. Fortress. Double chai fighter. We're making a house for the bombers. That's what we're doing, Chad. You see this? It's a nice little house. Beautiful. So this way, bombers are invincible. It's a backup. And then we pray that this sucker doesn't get power somehow. So only copters and fighters can get damaged. 2 copters will die. That's a reality. It's a sad reality. And also, I won't be able to kill that many things next turn. We're probably taking an extra turn as well, but at least we're not losing our bombers, which is like the biggest problem. Losing bombers is like, it makes this so much slower. So even if I take an extra turn, I think it's not that bad. I think it's workable. So let's try this shit. Yeah, there you go. What the fuck? What is that? You also have a little house. I know you're invincible. Like it's still on the range. It's still on range. I mean technically not. I guess AI only measures actual range, but not possible range. If I kill, because if I kill this, I can get to it. But the thing is, you're not killing that. I mean, no, you are killing. We can. It's just. Oh my god. Oh. I wanna cry, dude. I think we need to do something like this. And nothing else reach. But we just advance them. Yeah, this one is important because it's covering Copter's range. So we want to get rid of that. And I guess same here. Okay, just enough. I can't believe I called it. Like, I was joking with the name of the stream. It was a joke. This will be my 4th. Chat, look at this. Look at this. We can actually calculate this. Look. How many of my runs have got to Sea Fortress? 8. How many of my runs got double Chai Fighter? I don't remember, is it 3 or 4? Like, I can calculate that probability. It's insane. It's so insanely low. Okay, this fighter probably not gonna reach any bombers if I play well. Which means we can kinda go for killing copters. So then that way we can do this. Yo Frank, how's it going? I just win the Kino. I won the Kino in this game because my probabilities are so stupidly low that it's like, yeah. Like real Kino for a second. I wouldn't tell on stream if I actually won that shit. Okay, we actually cannot kill both cannons, only one. At least this can attack this. This. And then this can kill one cannon. Mental. Yeah, I just lost a run to a 1 in 25 chance event. And I haven't even played 25 runs. And it's like at least the 3rd time I got this. If not the 4th, because I kinda lost count. Fan, would you buy me a new PC if you ever win any lottery? Absolutely. I would absolutely do it. No hesitation. Okay, you don't reach anything, so you're damaging this. You really need to heal. Like, it's so awkward just working around this strat to try to make it work. That thing is still not damaged. Everything's so bad, like... Like, at least with this, technically we don't need to reset. Of course you would kill that! Oh... Oh, Chad. But even so, the psychological damage and the damage to the timing on your run is so bad that you kind of need to reset anyways. Just feels very hopeless. It's like 2 extra turns, very slow ones that you need to think like a lot. Okay. Before I do anything, let's think this through. Okay, I'll finish next turn. Because it doesn't make any sense, like, get the extra damage. Oh, actually I can't. Beautiful. Should've got 1 extra damage. It's so bad. It's actually so bad. Like, I almost don't want to waste mental space on memorizing this strat. Like, maybe if we get into GDQ, eventually, I can memorize it just to work with it. But honestly, if I get this shit to GDQ, I'll probably just save before the turn and like save and load for a better roll, you know? Like, hell, I'm even thinking, you know what? I think next run we're gonna save before this shit. Like, I think I have to. At least at this point. Maybe later when we go for better times we can avoid it, but they just love me. The fighters, or I guess, yeah, maybe they love me, and maybe that's why they're so shy with me. Today I was asking for a pixel art artist on some Spelunky 2 streamers chat, and to get a custom playable character. Nice. It goes from 250 to 1,000 depending on the artist. Yep, that sounds about right. Considering the amount of sprites that Spelunky has for playable character, sounds about right. And like, looking at myself, the amount of time that it took me to don't finish my booty, because it's still sitting there waiting to be finished. Maybe I should do a stream, an art stream one of these days. Also the rest of the RNG and try to finish it. But yeah, something like, for example, what could it be? I'm thinking of a pixel. Because that's the other thing. That's also something important. It's technically not pixel art. It's brush, mostly. Like, I do it on pixel art because I'm a sucker for pixel art. But it actually uses a lot of brushes and stuff. The Spelunky art. But yeah, I'm trying to think of a game that has pixel art and doesn't have that many animations, and then you can get it for, like, let's say $50 maybe. But I can't think of one, honestly, right now. Like, modern pixel art games have so much. Like, for example, Celeste. A custom character for Celeste would still take about that as much as that, probably. Maybe a little bit less. Maybe $200, or, you know, honestly, yeah, like, I guess it depends whether they animate the hair or not, maybe. Like, the thing about the hair is you don't need to animate it on the sprite, but I don't know if you know, the hair on Celeste is actually coded, I think. So basically, there's not different sprites with the hair going up and down. No, it is coded to take the sprite, the original one, and make some physics on it, like on the actual pixels. It's super cool. And so the artist, if the artist wants to go with that, we need to design a sprite that works well with that coding, and that might take a lot of money, you know, because it's a lot of work. And like, actually, now there might be helping, like, sprite sheets, very likely, because especially for Celeste, which is a game that has been modded a lot, and there's a lot of tools and resources on the modding community, I think. So they probably had that map out, and that saves some time and money for you, time for the artist, I would assume, but don't quote me on that. Okay, chat. This is awesome. This is awesome. Never in my life had a run with 75 attempts for finish. Mental. I guess we're back tomorrow. Maybe. I'm not sure. Grats? No, no grats. I didn't finish anything. I was just talking about the story. Okay, let's actually hear read 90s. So on 90s prog, we have Anathema. I heard that name. I never heard the band, but I heard the name. Big Train, okay. Opeth has some very solid albums. What is it? Heritage, solid album, pretty good. I don't like there's like certain periods of Opeth that I don't like, that are more metal. I like the more melodic parts. Then there's Tool. We've talked about Tool. Undertow is a solid album. It's pretty good. Everything else from Tool gets me a little bit bored. That doesn't mean that, you know, if I hear it on the radio, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna hear it and I'm gonna enjoy it. But I'm not actively gonna hear Tool, listen to Tool. Like, it's not like, hey, this is a good day, let's go to YouTube and put some Tool. No, I'm not gonna do that. It's not happening. Except with Eschism. Eschism is a solid song. Ulysses, Anecdoten, Anglegarde, Glasshammer, Spockbird, Aaron, the Flower Kings. Okay, chat, this is when progressive died. Okay? Like, on the 60s, you know, like, end of 60s, progressive born. 70s, progressive had their teenage years and all that. On the 80s, it was an adult. And I still have some stuff going on. On the 90s, it just died. Okay? It died as a genre. That doesn't mean that there's no bands. Again, Tool, big following. Okay? I don't like it very much, but I respect it. I respect it, and I think it's a good band. Big following, but not enough to hold an entire genre. So as a genre, I think it died because there's just not enough stuff. I mean, I don't know any of these things. Muse, what do you mean Muse? Muse is not progressive. Go to fucking hell. What is this list? Jelly, this list is wrong. There's a lot of bands that shouldn't be here. Muse is not progressive. No. That's alternative rock. Rock from the 90s. This is why I don't like this label so much. Like, yeah, it has progressive elements. Sure. But it's not progressive. Dream Theater kill it? Yeah. Symphony X, Arena, Coheed and Cambria. I also don't think that's progressive. Just alternative rock. Mew, Sylvan, Devin Townsend, Evergrey, Gaspacho, Mountain of the Well, Liquid Tension Experiment. That is progressive. And it was kind of a good revival from, you know, actually Dream Theater guys doing good stuff because of Tony Levin. Because Tony Levin is a genius. Everything he does is good. So of course it's gonna be good. Carnival, I've heard it by name, never hear a song of it. RPWL, no idea. Ocean Size, I think I also heard the name, but don't know it. Mully Musser, Neil Morse, The Pineapple Thief, Sleeping Gorilla Museum, Transatlantic Wobbler. I don't know any of that. Both? You should say Troth, because there is actually a third one. Do you know that, Frank? There's Liquid Tension Experiment 3, like 2 years ago. Or 3, because pandemic time is kind of weird. But not too long ago, let's say. It has some solid songs. I haven't heard it too much, but I just remember hearing a couple songs that were pretty good. And I actually need to hear it again. 2000s. Let's see what it says. Between Buried and Me, Mastodon. Yeah, I heard the name. Seven Wonder, Media Banda, Bearfish, Leprous, the Mars Volta. Yeah, you could say it's usually labeled as progressive. I think it's progressive, yes. And for me, that's all 2000s, honestly. Riverside, Car Mechanic, Fedox, The Tangent, Born of a Series, Kyodot. I don't know any of this shit. Yeah, it's dead. Like, progressive's dead. Frost is a very good progressive pop. They are called progressive pop by themselves, by the way. But it's progressive rock as well. It's good. Deer Hunting, Periphery. Yeah, this is like the start of the end with Periphery. Animals as Leaders as well. Yeah, I guess this was kind of a revival. I always say, and this way, I like to say that decades actually start. Like, art decades are different from real decades. And I think the end is a 2010 phenomenon. Like, the decade of 2010 that doesn't actually start on 2010. Because it kind of starts with Periphery, Animals as Leaders. You know, the revival of the Meshuggah stuff. So, yeah. I think it's where it starts, but the real thing, it's later. Like, the big stuff. Or those are big already, but as a movement. And as kind of its own thing, apart from progressive, which is what I think most artists should do. I sometimes I used to say my music was progressive, but I keep thinking about it, and it's like such a bad label. I just kind of got outside of music now, but whatever. Taking Flame Colors, Steven Wilson, yeah, that's good. Ben Nee, Thank You Scientist. Okay, and then 2010, there is like I Am the Morning, King Gizzard, solid, very good. Polyphia, also from the Yen. Seven Impale, The Aristocrats, Caligula's Horse, Kairos, the Neil Morse Band, Southern Empire. I don't know any of this. This Winter Machine, The Sea Within, Sons of Apollo. I don't know any of this. Any. Apart from King Gizzard. But the 2010s has a lot of, like, more, like, kind of underground yen stuff. You know, there's Siduaye, Guru, Halcyon, Pliny, of course, Animus Leader's progression towards that, Omnom, Elliot Coleman, Good Tiger, all those things. They're mostly yent and progressive metal. But there's bands here that they qualify as progressive rock, and these others actually have more than progressive rock than that, but hey. And then 2020s. This section is empty. Huh. Okay. That's fair enough. I'm surprised that Porcupine Tree is actually not here. Like, is it because they put a Steven Wilson? Because that's something I would call, like, full progressive rock. Or, like, modern prog. That almost... Porcupine almost embraces the full modern prog. Like, I kind of want to say Mars Volta is, but honestly, Mars Volta is its own thing, so it's not. Because it's just, there's not a Mars Volta genre, honestly. Neil Morse is the guy from Transatlantic. The other Mike Portnoy project, I see. I don't actually like Portnoy. I don't like his drum set. It's too big, but big for the sake of being big, not like Terry Bozzio big. You know what I mean? Like, Terry Bozzio big is good. That shit is solid. Oh wait, that's not my Chrome. What is my Chrome? Where is my Chrome? Why do I have two of them? That's so weird. Let's use this one. What? Oh, I can't move it. Let me move it. Boot is too... It's too pretentious, yeah. Agree. But I actually think I think you can actually make work a big set if you know how to use it and the kind of music you play. So this set, one of the biggest sets, I've respected. And I actually like it because it's so beautiful too. Like, it's actually a big set that is beautiful, not just a collection of random things. No, this guy actually puts everything in a very specific order in order to do melodic stuff and tribal stuff on the drums. And he actually used a fair amount of the stuff, if not everything. Not everything at the same time, of course. That's also a mistake. But he uses a lot of things. And you know, if you hear Bozzio and Stevens, also modern prog that should have been on the list, or Terry Bozzio with Billy Sheehan, stuff like that. It's solid. It's so good. Like, he's so good. He's one of my favorite drummers ever. So many pedals. That's the... Yeah. Because he has, like... Here's the thing. Like, it would be nice to see it from here. He has, like, 5 bass drums. I just want the picture. There you go. He has a lot of bass drums of different sizes and stuff. And he also has a lot of hi-hats. And there's a lot of drums that are just on the back. And hi-hats are on the back that are not actually to play like this, but just to have it. He does a thing called ostinato. Which is like, he just gets a steady rhythm somewhere. Like, let's say, with his left foot and left hand. He does something that is always the same, like some kind of rhythm between different bass drums and some toms, and then he does a melody with the other sides of his body, and that's why he has so many pedals. I think there's also some pedals that plays things like Pandora. I don't know how to call that on English. Or just there's a couple pedals that plays two things at a time, like a bass drum with a hi-hat or something like that. And of course the full melodic spectrum on the chinas, which I love chinas, by the way. Chinas are such an underrated symbol. Repetition of a pattern means stubborn in Italian. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, so he does a lot of ostinato on one side of the body, and then the other side, like, plays something on top of it. So it almost sounds like a band. It's kind of crazy. This guy is really, really crazy. Like, it's so good. And this is what I call like a well deserved and well used big fucking drum set. Ostinado. Oh, you're right. I guess you're right. Yeah. Never thought about that. Yeah, but Bosio is a genius. Like, seriously. Like, you just watch. There's this song. I'm not gonna show you on stream because it's gonna get me the MCA. I tried. Samba Osado. This I really recommend it. Go watch it. Go watch it. It's there. I'm close to the stream. I'm not showing it on the stream because again, this shit gets like this frame might already got me copyrighted. Fucking A. Because videos get copyrighted just with the video, even if it's muted. Mental. Go watch after the stream. It's good. Save it on somewhere. It's really good. Mental. I'm gonna send you to Nono. I think he's still streaming. Thank you for watching, people. I don't know if I'll see you tomorrow. I need to see how my voice is doing. But yeah, bye bye.